What's up, everybody? Good to see you tonight. Whole lot of awesome people here already. What's going on? What's up, Sparky, Cherry? What's up, Sankey? Berthree, Mags, Prof. Ruby, Volpez, Andy, Scalex. Good to see you all. My hair is just all jank today. Maybe the jank will be here and not in the game. We're going to be hitting this alien base right away, because if I wait, I'm going to keep delaying for 10,000 other things. Honestly, there are good reasons to delay. I could build like a suit of Titan armor. I could build some pulse weapons. But we're going to have a base defense in the next in-game month anyway. And one of the things that hitting an alien base does is it maxes your threat level. So we might as well do that when we're gonna face a base defense in the next month anyway. We might as well max the threat level now and hit a base back. So let's go. Good morning, good evening, good afternoon, whatever time it is for you, wherever you are. Ladies, gentlemen, and everybody else, thanks for being here. I'm The Voice, and this is The Echo, where everybody has a voice. That means me, you, our games, our characters, our stories, our heroes and villains, successes and failures, the ups, the downs, the good, the bad, the wins, and the losses, and all things sci-fi and fantasy, particularly and especially gaming. This is a place where we come together to enjoy those things alongside challenging gameplay in a chill environment as part of an awesome community of amazing people. That's each and every one of you. Whether it's your first time here, whether you're a long-time regular, whether you're a lurker or a chatter, whether you recently returned to the stream, stumbled in by accident, got here through a raid one day, found us on YouTube, are tuning in live on the YouTube side, or don't even know how you got here. The time you guys choose to spend here is awesome and amazing and extremely valuable to me, so thank you very much for that. And thank you for all the ways you guys choose to support the stream, the channel, the community, and me, and give me the continued opportunity to create this space, curate this experience, and share some good times, good vibes, and good games with a great group of awesome people. Today we are continuing our Long War Impossible honest-ish Iron Man, honest Iron Man-ish campaign. It's mostly Iron Man, jank causing reloads, and not much more than that. But yeah, it's an impossible campaign, possible difficulty. We are in February of the second in-game year, so February 2020 or 2017 by the game's reckoning, and we are about to hit the first alien base we are taking out. I do have the Liberators second wave option on, which means we have to retake every council nation before we ever go to the end of the game. We're not close to launching for the end of the game, by the way, but we will hit every alien base that pops up. So yeah, good to be a no, but good to know that that is on the table. So all right, Scalex, I hope you start to feel better. Fevers are never fun. Okay. All right, the only thing I might wait on is I need to double check availability of certain soldiers. Yeah, I think I'm gonna need eye sense, so we're gonna wait 15 hours. I think that's the only one I'm waiting on. I was contemplating waiting on Brick here. Because it would give me another tanky person with suppression. But if I take Brick, I can't take 5 lives without leaving off one of the mechs. And 5 lives is one of the best officers available right now because they're a major, which gives us multiple triggers of the Inspire. Yeah, Scalex, I was hoping to get you there before this mission. But it didn't quite, before the first base, but it didn't quite happen. But you're most likely going to this mission. what I would prefer to take is I would prefer to take Cherry Onion over iSense because they have the ability to not just stabilize but revive a soldier if someone was to go down. I don't like planning on someone going down, but the injuries you tend to take in alien bases, you know, it can be substantial. If I take iSense and Kurzov, I'm essentially going to be relying very heavily on dense smoke. I'll still have 2 suppressors with my gunner and iSense. I'm trying to decide if the officer... You know, the other thing to consider is I'm about to have that covert op come up, and I would prefer to have 5 lives on a covert op. So maybe I am taking Brick. That would mean I'm going to this without an officer. Alright, well, we gotta wait on iSense, and we might as well wait on Brick at that point. If the covert op pops up and it's a bad map, I'm just gonna reload and let it generate a correct map. I've had so many bugs with covert ops that I don't trust it. A Canadian corporal for weapon fragments. I've got 9 days to decide on that. Probably gonna do that.
Excellent. We look forward to seeing your progress.
Rooftop party. Okay, I can wait up to 48 hours on that, so I'm just gonna delay. We'll go to that after the base, because if I go to it right now, equipment's gonna get damaged, and then I'm gonna have to wait on that. So we have 48 hours to respond to that. It's not going anywhere. We just need to wait 2 hours here and 4 hours here, 5 hours here. Okay, so we're just gonna wait on Brick, and then we're gonna go. The aliens bombed somewhere for panic. I can't tell where. Maybe India, maybe it was Egypt where they're already maxed. France is pretty high, but we have a covert op deployed there, so that covert op that just popped up. All right, 5 hours for Brick. There's iSense. There's Brick. Okay. I guess we do have an officer. He is a lieutenant. I don't have a captain billet for him. Damn. He at least gives us 1 use of Inspire. So that's not bad. I promoed Vash earlier. He took Smoke and Mirrors on his final rank, so. Alright, the 2 mechs, I think, are the Jaeger and the Archer. Yeah, the other option is the Goliath, and I just don't feel like I have the equipment for that right now. I'm trying to remember, but when I did hard mode, UFO Defense hard mode campaign 1, we lost hundreds of soldiers in that campaign. I might actually still have a screen cap of the win for that. Give me a second. Sparky's talking about losing, you know, soldiers in Classic. Let me look here because... Here we go. I want to say it was something like 560 soldiers died in that first hard mode campaign. I know I have a screen cap of the victory screen for that run. Here's the first Superhuman campaign I did on stream. 196 soldiers dead. I think this was the first campaign I streamed. Or let me see, when was it? Yeah. 196 soldiers out of 272 recruited. I was just kind of throwing soldiers at that one. Where is the hard mode, though? Come on, where are you? Where are you? And I'm so sorry. Here's the Pacifist Challenge number 2. I lost 14 without killing a single alien for the entire campaign. So I got better. I'll find it later because I'm not seeing it in this folder right now, but I think in our first hard mode campaign, I lost 561 soldiers. It was also like a 400-hour campaign. So... let's give him that extra crit damage. Okay, you are going to be a little bit slower at the beginning, but I want you on a rifle. Because after your rockets are expended, I'm going to need you to be a little bit more useful. What's up, Madre? You guys make sure to say hi to Texas Teacher. That's my mom. I am here, about to do an extremely difficult mission, and I'm going to try not to F it up. That's where I am. Testing is done for the year. Very cool. Okay. How many dense smoke grenades am I going to want? Because I have to consider medkit coverage here. So he has a smoke grenade by default because of smoke grenade. And he gets an additional use of it here. And then he gets an additional use of it here. And then he carries 3 more. I think that means he has 6 dense smoke even before taking anything else into the field. And the reason I'm halting here is I have to decide on extra med kits or other utility items like chem grenades. Because with Bombard, he can get chem grenades in good places, but I also have dense smoke here. He doesn't have battle scanner. I don't really need battle scanner on him because I have a concealment scout. So he can carry flashbangs. He has dense smoke by default, but we probably give him more. And do something like this. If I take an arc thrower, though, not even about capturing, but it can heal the mechs without using medkit charges. Or potentially get me a capture on an alien. It's not, I don't go for captures in alien bases, but it's an option. because it doubles as a med kit for the mechs. He doesn't even have to carry the chem grenades. He could actually carry chem. He would get one less chem. But, oh, fuck, I don't have the... I have an auto pistol that's about to be finished. I probably have to wait on that. Let me get everything else outfitted, but I'm probably waiting on that pistol for this slot. Like, how many extra battle scanners do I want or need here? Because remember, I talked about this a little bit yesterday. In alien bases, all alien pods always have itchy trigger tentacles on. So if you activate them through movement, they are going to shoot at you. And even for a scout, if enough shots are coming at them, they're gonna go down.
New donation from the Mama for $50. Just because clean something.
Thank you very much. I actually got a new broom and dustpan ordered the other day because my old broom was just kind of worn out. And this thing sheds constantly, so I needed a new broom for proper sweepage. Thank you very much. That's awesome. I also worked on the yard the last 2 mornings, and I can feel it. My right hand and arm have been killing me for like 3 days because I did an hour's worth of yard work on 2 different days. I shouldn't be this sore after that, but I guess I'm just that inactive lately. Okay, so battle scanner. Proud of your boy. I'm 40, but sure. Made me sound like a teenager who did something, who did his chores. Trying to make sure I have the right equipment for this mission. See the Fireteam Elite 2 trailer? I saw that it was up, like it was on my recommended, but I didn't watch it yet. I would love to. I'll probably do that after stream when I watch the Yankees game recap and stuff. I was supposed to be able to catch most of the Yankees game today because it was an afternoon game, and I know they won, and I know the score, but I didn't get to see most of the game because I was preoccupied with 5 other things. How much smoke am I gonna need? The debate is really on whether he takes more smoke grenades or the arc thrower, and the arc thrower basically doubles as a med kit for these guys without having to use my medkit charges, and gives me capture potential. Well, you have to consider that what are the most dangerous enemies we're going to face? Besides ethereals, which are obviously going to be up on the top of the list. Mechtoids, smoke is great against, because all they can do is shoot. Muton elites, heavy floaters, if you're in dense smoke, they'll just grenade you. So smoke isn't always the solution. If they just start chucking grenades at you, and you have to look, he's coming in with 6 dense smoke charges, and he's gonna have 4 by default because he has smoke grenade, so that gives him a smoke grenade charge. He has smoke and mirrors, which gives him an extra, and he has Packmaster, which gives him an extra, and then he has dense smoke, so he has at least 3. I literally just said it's not about capture. I just said the arc thrower isn't about having it for capture. It serves as a med kit for the mechs. It's 4 charges of healing on the mechs, which doesn't use med kits, and the mechs are likely to take damage. The other way to do it is he doesn't have to carry chem, and he can actually carry chem. It just depends on what I'm willing to drop for that. Gloomcat, welcome back for 29 months. That's absolutely awesome. Thank you so much. Welcome back to the Echo. No! The battle scanners are so important. I also talked about that. Being able to see a pod outside of vision range and activate it is extremely valuable because of itchy trigger tentacles. Okay. We'll go with smoke. I feel like the arc thrower is actually the choice here, but... Alright, I need to wait on the Gauss auto pistol. I'm gonna put a save in case anything crashes or whatever, since we've outfitted everybody. I don't want to have to do that again. Okay. So we got a master sergeant, but he's a lieutenant, gunnery sergeant, master, gunnery sergeant, and then 2 tech sergeant mechs. So it's about the highest ranking group we can deploy while keeping 2 mechs in there because we don't have enough armor for everybody else, and the mechs have the utility of not needing cover, and alien bases are notoriously devoid of cover. We have a ton of chem, flashbangs, some med kits. We have 1 extra med kit here. Respirator implants on the Scout, and then the 2 suppressors. Alloy plating here and here. He's got resilience, so does he, so they're not likely to die in 1 hit from anything if they're crit immune, which they are because of resilience. Battle scanners, disabling shot, high damage, and he's got the crit amplification. He doesn't have heat rockets, but he's got good survivability. And he's got a rifle, so when his rockets are expended, he's actually a very accurate rifleman. So he's a discount infantry once his rockets are gone. Okay.
Dropship has arrived.
Thanks to Dr. Vollin's research and some clever developments done in engineering, this skeleton key should allow you to breach the alien compound. We've only got 1 chance to make this work, though, so let's make sure we do it right.
Okay. We're gonna be here a while, so let's do it right.
God only knows what they're doing to these people. All the more reason to blow them to hell. Get moving.
So far, we don't have visual confirmation on the hostiles. I wouldn't get too comfortable, though. We're expecting heavy resistance. They're probably moving into position as we speak.
Affirmatif.
Nothing close. So nothing here.
Well, it looks like we found where they've been taking the abductees.
This dumb bitch had to interrupt me, which means I can't see what his scout sense was showing me. Shut up, lady. It was something this way, so... But there could be something here because of the distance. There's nothing down here because his closest ping was this direction.
Time to motor. Let's do this.
Understood. Moving out.
Understood. Moving out. C'est parti. Let's do this. Diane.
Alright, what do we hear? Newton. Chrysalid. Muton. 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 Thin Man. Okay. Am I expending a battle scanner to check this spot? I don't think so.
designated coordinates. Got it. Moving.
Dude, go to the freaking... Go to where my cursor is, game. Stop being a pain.
Double take.
The worst part about the opening to these bases is that there's no high cover until you're up on these walls.
Tak jest. Przechodzę na pozycję. Got it covered.
Thin Man, though, is nice to see, because every enemy spot that's filled up by a weak enemy like a Thin Man is a spot that's not filled up by an Ethereal, or a Sectopod, or a Mechtoid. Mikhailovich, what's up?
J'y vais tout de suite.
Muton Elite. Okay, that tells me there's nothing over here.
Scanner fonctionnel.
Okay, they've opened the door on that side. Is that two pods standing on each other? Nope, that's just a massive pod of... Okay. There's a little pod of like 5 Thin Men, but in front of them is 6 Muton Elites. I don't know if that guy's big enough to be a Praetorian, but he's big.
Moving to designated coordinates. J'y suis déjà. Roger, tracking. You see that? Moving out. Overwatch, aye aye.
6 Muton Elites to open. So he has 6 dense smoke. So we have 12 dense smoke grenades, 6 chem grenades, 3 flashbangs. Okay.
Moving to Overwatch. Zaznaczam strefę ogniową.
We're just gonna double check sound cues over here with Scout Sense. Or it's gonna detect nothing and pull off. Okay.
I'm on the move.
Je surveille le coin.
I open the door, they're active.
Je me remue.
Yeah. See what they do.
Watch. Depatruję samolot.
I think this is the harder of the two alien base opening corridors to fight in. I think the other one is a little better for the player. Even if they activate on their turn, they can just shoot. They don't have to scatter or go into Overwatch, so this is dangerous. Without question.
Smoke.
And if they run the other way, I'll have wasted the smoke, but you gotta do what you gotta do.
Broń w pogotowiu. En observation.
Sheena Rose, thank you so much for the sub on the YouTube side. All right, here we go.
It's a trap!
Okay.
Ça roule. Jetons un coup d'œil.
All right. Time for Bob to show why we brought him on this mission. It's a commando, okay. Probably has too much health for him to one-shot. It's tough to say. But he can hurt it bad. 27.
Enemy in sight.
Got it down to 7 HP. Alright. I am going to cover this mech with another smoke, because I need them to not get destroyed. There's still a decent chance they do get wrecked. That many Muton elites, if they move up, could just shred this mech. So, you know, we're in a real fight here. Alright, what I need is to see how far your rocket is reaching. It's just reaching that cover. I don't have anywhere else to put you right now. I would put another proximity grenade down, but it'll just chain and waste off of this one. And we've already had bad enough luck with those.
Eyes peeled, Commander. Rozkaz. Wypatruję wrog. Skywalker. On the watch. Got it covered.
Pod of 6 Muton elites is certainly a pod worth expending resources to kill, so. You too, Chrysalid. They can't see me though, so they may not move up further. This guy's flanked by Bob right now, so we're gonna at least kill their pod leader before we engage the rest of them. It's a little surprising that they don't move toward us at all. Like, they'd have to know where the shot came from, but... Yeah, Vash with a plasma sniper, a plasma stellarator, a targeting module, and all the same perks that Bob currently has in a late game campaign, you know, in the previous Long War campaign. I think it's 57 or 58 was the max that he got. He one-shot an ethereal, but we didn't get to see the number, but later in the same mission, he blasted, I want to say it was an outsider in the command room for 57 or 58 damage. I have that one clipped somewhere still. Alright, so the commando's dead at least. Doesn't catch any of them with squad sight there.
J'y vais. En observation. Yes, sir.
Mostly it just eliminates a very dangerous enemy. The commando has a lot of extra perks and abilities that the others don't, so it's just taking down the strongest enemy in that pod. It doesn't mean the other ones are, like, not super dangerous still, but... So 5 Thinmen there. The danger of the Thinmen is mainly if they engage while the Muton elites engage us, because then they can suppress acid and just harass us and make fighting the Muton elites twice as hard. Here we go. That guy might get vision of us. I feel like if he did, the other ones would have been moving up. Yeah, so the pod leaders are always higher level, and they have more perks and abilities than the other units in the pod. So they're just more dangerous. So killing it is just taking out the most dangerous enemy in that group. And that's valuable. very valuable. Don't want to use another battle scanner. We've killed one enemy. None of them are on Overwatch. None that are up here to the edge. The Muton elites aren't even close enough. That's a Thin Man line of sight. That's not. Don't do that shit, game.
Ready to rock.
Yeah, it's a very tough spot to engage. That's why I said the other alien base layout, because there's only 2 in the game. The other alien base layout is, I think, much more accessible and beneficial to the player, because I think it's much easier to engage in the opening, and the opening is the hardest part of an alien base, generally. At least for me. They could have gone on Overwatch, actually, because the scout isn't hiding on them for concealment. Here we go. He's gonna waste that proximity with just himself. He's gonna blow it up and it's only gonna damage him. Unless he dies, which I don't think they can do enough. They'd have to hit, first off. Well, we chewed that one pretty low. If the Jaeger had hit, it'd be dead right now, and it double moved, but the other ones might move and shoot now. He can see the scout from there. There is... No. No. There is a obstruction. There is a physical piece between... There's no way he sees him. Look at this. There is... No. All the line of sight shit that this game does. Excuse me? He can see him? Really? How is he seeing him? Do you see this giant fucking piece of terrain between them? There is no way he can see him. No, the scout sees him. He shouldn't be able to. There's no way that there's a line. I moved him here because this shouldn't have a line of sight to the door. I've been better off putting him here. Out of cover, but not visible, apparently. Because this does clearly block line of sight. Stupid-ass game. Yeah, that one I would expect to be able to see him, or him to be able to see, but none of what we expect is what's going to happen here, obviously. He gets hollow, so.
Attacking that.
Flush. The problem is the other one's moving up and taking pot shots at us. And him.
En observation. Roger that. Scanning. Moving.
To make sure it goes through the door.
Cover going out.
To tylko draśnięcie na nogi i do boju.
Yeah. On Newcom, where the slopes are an obstruction, the air is an obstruction, but mutons can shoot you through 6 feet of solid wall. Solid alien alloy material. Impenetrable by even aircraft weaponry. She's not a gun mech, so that's not surprising that she missed. And he's grenading. That's why I said you put yourself in dense smoke and then they'll just do this. That's why smoke is valuable, but against certain enemies it just doesn't matter. You're gonna take big damage anyway. Because that's what the game said was gonna happen. No crit. This is a long mission, so damage taken is... it matters. It adds up. I don't want to expend resources here if I don't have to. Damage. I am going to use a grenade here. It's an archer and a Jaeger. I obviously should have done that before shooting with him, but I didn't make the decision until after that that's what I was going to do. All right. Jaeger's doing work. Jaeger needs to move back because it is not in a defensive suit and could take massive damage there.
I feel, Commander. On Overwatch. Diane, broń w pogotowiu. Okay, szobej na zone.
This last Muton Elite knows where we are. But it's not moving toward us.
Je me remue.
It's over here. Basically the only spot it could be in.
Ready, Commander. On observation. On overwatch. Got it covered. Ice field, Commander. Chodźcie, brutasy, Skywalku. Je crois que nous ne sommes pas seuls.
Come on. They could flank my scout. Yeah, it's gonna have my scout flanked if it stops there, and it could easily kill him. So it'd be really nice if some of our Overwatch shots went off and hurt this thing or killed it. Because otherwise, he's about to down my scout. Why are none of my Overwatch shots went off? Okay. Why did none of the other Overwatch shots go off? Even with sequential Overwatch. He was on Overwatch, he was on Overwatch, and he was on Overwatch. It's well within the range. At least one other person should have shot at it. At least one of them should have shot at it, because it moved it moved 3 tiles in range. So it was visible here, 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 and here, and only one person shot. That is just absolute bullshit. You can see his this is vision range. So both of them are in his range for at least one additional tile. At least one of them should have shot at him, if not both of them. Jaeger's back to doing its thing and missing super high percentage shots.
Le tir n'a pas fait mouche.
One pod of enemies is dealt with. We've taken critical damage on our scout, who literally just came off a 49 or 50 day injury, and is now gonna be in. We've used a grenade, 3 smoke grenades, and a medkit charge to kill 1 pod of aliens. And we have damage on our infantry and both the mechs and, of course, our scout again, still. Fantastic. So the scout gets shot up here through at least 8 feet of solid material, and then gets flanked here in the only line that the enemy could flank him from, and none of the other 3 Overwatch shots go off. Okay.
Come here, son. Got it covered. Back in.
to start. That's 6 of roughly 40-ish, half a dozen, one way or the other, of 40 aliens. We've killed 6.
W drodze. Nie rusza się, nic ci nie będzie. Pareil. Je suis de retour. We're green to go. On my way. Solid copy, Commander.
Let's start. And there are so many enemies on a mission like this that you don't necessarily hear all of the passive sounds. So we're hearing like Chrysalid and Muton, but there could easily be other things that we just haven't heard yet. So I want to go over here, but I'll obviously be within their range and I'll be stuck standing there until they're engaged or move. There shouldn't be a pod over here because this is closed, but I don't trust that.
Idę. Bien sûr.
So I'm gonna go around. Okay, that tells me that there isn't an enemy group right here. So at least we've got that info.
Watch. On the watch. Ok, je bouge.
It also indicates that there's not a group right on the other side. This is the hardest room to fight in. Very often. Because line of sight in there is basically a joke. So they're over to the side, but there's no cover for me to move up to except for right here. Should be able to make that without any activation.
Moving to designated position.
Okay.
Hauling ass. Moving to designated position.
It's a bit spicy, but that's what Coviers is built for. You like it a spice.
Rozkaz. Moving to Overwatch. Je fonce.
Don't start moving now. Suppose I should just be happy that that Muton Elite didn't drop the scout because I don't have revive, and I would have been doing the rest of this mission without a scout. I'm not gonna be happy about that, because he shouldn't have gotten shot at anyway, but...
C'est parti. Moving. Je suis parti. Ok, surveillez la zone.
No? Just no, game. No. Oh, you're a pain in my ass.
Getting it done. Yes, sir. Jestem w drodze. Zagęszczam atmosferę.
6 Thinmen is nice in the fact that it's 6 enemies that are relatively weak. And I didn't see a super high hit point on any of them. I think they were all around 10. There might have been like a 15 that I missed, but... it looked like they were all 10, 11, 12 hit points, which makes them a lower rank. We know also that one of the enemy pods will be occupied by the level 9 cyber disc, which is always present in an alien base. And we know that the command pod will have 5 or 6 aliens in it, made up of a sectoid commander, outsiders, and often mechtoids. Not always, but... they both have either medkits or collars. So, okay, he had 16 health, that top health one. But, yeah, but. What do I want to expend here? It is just Thinmen. I'll use one regular rocket on these guys. I won't use a grenade or a proximity right now. Because those have heat, which means they're going to be better for mechanical enemies. He doesn't have heat, so against normal enemies, that's a good place for him to use his resources. Yeah, you're going to be doing a lot of the killing here, it seems. So... he is the Death Touch, so kinda his job. I'd rather not even let this guy have a chance to shoot at me, so let's make him run this and die. Ah, he has LR. Should have checked, but not all that concerned about it. He booked it back pretty far. Kate, why is the camera... The camera is locked. I can't move the camera. I can rotate it, but I can't move it. Okay, I put a save in. If I move, I can't move anybody. See if a reload does it. If not, I'll have to go back to the beginning of the turn. The battle music gets replaced in alien bases with just the creepy ambience. Okay.
5 sur 5.
Scroll lock doesn't do anything. I just pressed it. Pressed it again. So it wasn't that. Also, scroll lock's in a part of the keyboard that you're not generally going to accidentally press. You got to be up there for something.
To Overwatch. Chodźcie, brutasy.
Alright, that's 2 of them dead. Including the pod leader, because he had 16 health and the flat regen. Chrysalids also constitute enemies that aren't overly dangerous to deal with, so I'm not upset about hearing chrysalid sounds. Right there in the corner. But where are the other ones? They could have pulled back here, but they could also be, like, moving around. But generally the enemy won't do flanks like that. Generally. Sometimes they will.
Yes, Commander. Roger that. Scanning. Overwatch. Aye, aye. Yes. Broń w pogotowiu. On a vol massacre. En observation. Roger. Got my eyes on.
It does sound like they might be moving around over here. Okay. No lightning reflexes on this one. I'm just low accuracy because of the acid.
Negative damage. À côté.
Galax landing a hit, proving a Rocketeer is a rifleman as well, and perhaps even first. Firstly, you are a rifleman. Okay, he's got some flat regen going for himself as well. Still have acid on them both. I think it makes sense to just be patient.
Overwatch. Aye, aye.
All we need is just a little patience.
Roger that. Scanning. Cazzo. Giant, broń w pogotowiu. Ej, come on out.
They'll probably move up to the wall and shoot at us. I didn't put smoke down. They don't currently see any targets, though. Like, they have to move up to see us. Okay, like this. Okay, his acid wore off because he's got actual accuracy on that shot. That's a good 7. And a follow-up shot could easily drop this one. Here we go, 59%. Easy, Brick. No, the alien. Not to the left of the alien. You want to shoot him. Like, all up in his body and stuff. Okay, how? The door isn't open. He's gonna reveal my scout. He just came through a door without opening it. He reveals my scout, which means my scout is attackable from here.
Ils me prennent à revers. On me tire dessus.
Drop him. Dude, and stop aiming so close to the power supply. None of them are on Overwatch, so... I gotta deal with that guy. I'm sick of this Jaeger who has incredibly high accuracy not landing shots. It's honestly getting very old.
Adjusting sights.
All right, hold on. Yeah, shoot at this one. Of course not.
Missed the target.
And you can't flank him. You're one tile from being able to flank and kill him. As of course you are.
Exposing target.
He should be standing in the open.
Je bouge.
What?
Pierwszą atmosferę.
Ah, j'ai raté la cible.
Ok. Chodźcie.
Ok, surveille la zone. Overwatch.
Didn't kill it, but he did 9. Solid damage, it's just... Okay, he killed it, but now he's not on Overwatch for the other one.
Je suis parti.
Who has gone back... What? That is a whole lot of stupid, game. Get wrecked.
Je rejoins la position.
I can't move up because the other ones might be on Overwatch. So I'm still kind of stuck defensively here.
Overwatch. Aye, aye. Overwatch. Aye, aye. Broń w pogotowiu. On peut y aller. L'ouvre commandant. Got it covered.
Very nice.
Gonna need to reload soon.
All right.
D'accord.
2 pods dealt with. 12 enemies down. Muton Berserker, 32 tiles. So they're gonna come through this door. If they're moving up, we'll see.
Copy that.
Ruszam.
Yes, Commander.
You definitely need to be closer to the action now that that's a possibility.
Ready to engage.
Will do. Rock and roll. On y retourne.
Je rejoins la position.
En avant le massacre.
Moving to position. Let's do this.
Head in there now.
Nie ma problemu.
Berserker could be in an elite pod, could be with floaters, could be with regular mutants, could be with thin men. So detecting a Berserker only tells us Berserker. Other things you detect, you can often infer what else is in the pod. Like you get a mechtoid detection, you know there's sectoids, drones, those are the most likely candidates for additional occupancy within the pod. "28 tiles. That means it's over here. It's into the next room.
J'y vais.
Yeah, so it's gonna be around the corner over here. That's a dangerous place to fight berserkers because this is a ramp. And they'll just run onto the ramp and be invisible and then get up and attack you on the next turn.
I'm on the move. Joe. Running. Rozumiem. Podchodzę do celu. I'm on it, Commander.
Roger that.
Roger that. Scanning. Affirmative. Covering now. I'm on the move. Bon sang, c'était quoi? Je suis en route. Affirmatif. Already there. Let's do this.
Obviously, hiding on a power supply or taking cover against a power supply is not
Schmigam.
something I want to be doing often.
Moving to designated position.
C'est parti.
Throw further back because it might show me another pod back here. It won't show me anything down here because of the slope. And we do see 2 pods. Is that the cyber disc pod? Really? I don't think there's enough steroids in this group, fellas. 4 fucking berserkers and 2 elites, and that looks like the destroyer, because that's very big. Holy crap.
Got it covered.
I don't want both these pods at the same time. That I know with absolute certainty
Moving.
that would be
Rusa.
majorly problematic.
10-4.
Yes, Commander. Roger that. Scanning. Roger. Got eyes on. Daję. Broń w pogotowiu.
Okay. There is shared vision there. And there's shared vision on this side of the power supply. Where he's standing, he doesn't actually see any of them. But here, there's vision of the edge. So I can't get another soldier to that spot.
Affirmative.
I might be able to get a soldier into the spot he's in now. I don't know if I want to. I don't know that what I want has a whole lot to do with what's going to happen here.
Saul. Heading to that location.
Okay. Okay.
Rozkaz. Yes, sir.
I'm sending these guys around to the other side. A flashbang and a chem grenade on those guys is going to be extremely important. Because that's just so much hit point to chew through. I should try to get Kovir's over here as well, actually, for CCS.
Okay, surveille la zone.
It's a lot of berserkers.
Moving to designated coordinates. Taez.
10-4.
The power supply was in the way of their launcher.
Position confirmed. Luvaré, Kamado.
All right, we'll get the engineer and the medic around to the right with Coviers. We'll get a chem grenade placed not to activate them, but where they're gonna have to path if they're running towards me. And then I might activate them with the flashbang and then start shooting. I could open with a shot on one of them, but unless I have a shot on an elite, opening on a berserker, it's 4 berserkers, it's a lot of health to get through, but all the berserkers are regular berserkers. AKA, they're not the pod leaders, so there's not a juggernaut or a Mongo in there. So,
Running.
or a behemoth. Which means they'll all have probably around 30 to 32 health.
On the move.
I think they can roll maybe up to 35 or 36. But
Roskas.
and see, this gets weird for line of sight. Because it doesn't say that they're going to be visible, but I can only see these two. I don't know if these guys have a different line of sight. They shouldn't. But if I can get... I'll just do it this way, just to be safe. I'll just go all the way around with this mech. It'll take a little bit, but we're not in a rush. Unless something starts moving, or another pod walks into us. Line of sight. This is why this room is difficult to fight in, because the line of sight on these edges, it doesn't really match what the terrain looks like in a lot of cases. So, like every other part of Long War. Like, this won't activate them, even though it puts me as close to them as anything else. This isn't gonna activate. Because it's just a weird line of sight. And you also... yeah. But it lets me put a grenade right where I want one.
You see that?
Covier should be able to go here without activating them, but I'm not certain of that. Here, that one sees him. None see him there, so it's fair to assume that none will see him there.
On it.
Watch them activate off this. That'd be hilarious.
Overwatch.
Because if he can get there, any of the berserkers that wind up coming up this ramp, he gets CCS on them. Can't get a flashbang. I can flashbang 3 of them? I can flashbang 2 of them. He won't be able to get any of them. But he can get the chem down. right in their path. And it's probable that he can step up to here without activating anything. Yeah, because it just creates a really weird line of sight. The only danger with that is being flanked or being inside the disc's range, but yeah, that's tough. Alien base is so exciting. Guess it has to try to lean more on tension than excitement. Spectacle. All right. And I'm gonna be this patient throughout most, if not all, of this mission because our equipment's a little bit behind the curve here. We're only in carapace armor. We're not in power armor. We don't even have pulse weapons yet, let alone plasma. We have access to pulse. We just haven't built it. We just finished the research on a lot of it. Alright, I think next turn is when we open on them. It's a lot of health to get through. Like a lot. First things first. Alright, put the chem in their path. And then we're gonna try to see if he can get here without activating. He can, even though it doesn't look like he should be able to. Definitely got a little closer than I wanted, but they grouped up. Yeah, 33 to 36 health it looks like on them. They're gonna do some jumpy shit, most likely. The assholes that they are. Alright, kill this elite. That's one elite out of the question. That's good. That's very good. I want to know if I'll be able to see this elite. I do not want to activate the disc. Okay, this elite is lit up. Okay, good. Only a 50-50, but if I can disable his weapon... I think he also walked into the acid, so... Okay. He does have diminished accuracy, but he could chuck a grenade at us. I can't suppress him. Do I think there are any other enemies over here? I feel like I would have gotten a chime if there were. I guess the Jaeger probably doesn't have kill pressure on one of these, just damage pressure. Okay, he is in the acid. Why is he on his heater? Damn it. I was wondering why his chance to hit was so low on the Berserker and high on the frickin'... Okay, good damage. We'll see how diminished their movement range is right now with acid and a flashbang, but you can see as soon as he steps on the stairs, he's fucking Houdini. And he disappears. And it's the dumbest crap. Yeah, go for it. Okay, good damage.
Overwatch. Aye, aye. Yeah,
Step
come on.
here.
Skywalker Road.
Alright, see what the Berserkers do to us. See if this guy chucks a grenade. See if the disc moves up. A lot to see. A lot to see if things are gonna happen here. We didn't kill a single Berserker to open that, which is obviously less than ideal. Okay, acid, but he's moving. Suppression. Fine, he suppressed the mech. He didn't suppress Kovirs, and Kovirs will be able to CCS. Okay, line up right at the top of the stairs, boys. That's gonna work real nice. Gonna put you boys nice and bunched up for the kill. Oh, yeah. Oh, and the acid removed your suppression, you dumbass. You bum! Okay, you know what? I need you guys a little more visible. Get up here. I hit all four of them. Nice! That one's dead. And the other three are on the stairs. So they are invisible! Alright, we're gonna go right here, destroy his cover, and hurt these three. We hurt one of them, so the other two are like... Where? Because they're not here, because we can move into these tiles. Did they go this way? There's one there. So there's one there. I'll figure it out in a second. What a joke. It's not even really the fog of war, it's the ramp. Sloped terrain in this game is the jankiest crap in a super janky game. Like, this game is jank. and yet the jankiest thing in it is sloped terrain. I don't want to move up and... Okay, I can see the disc's line of sight is right here. So I know... There's two berserkers. I know one is there. But where the hell is the other one? I cannot see where it would be standing, because all these other tiles are... It's right there. It's right there. Okay. You can just see that there's only one border on that square, and not two.
Okay.
So we used 2 shredder rockets, a mech grenade, a proximity mine, a flashbang, and a chem grenade.
Covering now. Ice field, Commander. Yes, sir.
A lot of resources. Hello. Hello, friendo. If I had a kinetic strike module, I'd throw down and start throwing elbows with you, but I ain't got one. Ooh. 1 health. I wish I'd have brought my arc thrower. That. Yoink. All right.
J'y vais tout de suite.
I'm just taking a shot with him if he can kill one, because he's one of the few soldiers here who's not a master sergeant. So if he can get experience, great. Otherwise, it's going to be the mechs to do it. That Zerker did a gainer.
Je me remets.
Nice. Alright, 4 berserkers, 2 more elites dead. Resources expended, but we didn't take any damage from that pod.
Ready to engage. Okay. 10-4. Yes, Commander. Taez.
Got it. Moving.
We've got this Cyberdisk destroyer to deal with. That's the next order of business. Big old level 9 Cyberdisk boss. Super dangerous. But does certainly occupy the realm of enemies that are easier to lock down, because particularly with Cyberdisks, once suppressed, particularly if suppressed from out of line of sight,
I'm on the move.
they don't do much. if anything.
Affirmative.
What could they possibly be storing in those tanks?
I don't want to destroy any of these tanks. Definitely don't want that equipment going. Alright.
Got it covered.
Now these are heat, but I want to try to save what I can because the command pod very often will have 1 or 2 mechtoids in it. So I'd rather not be completely out of heat equipment at that point if I can make it happen. I'll use what I have to destroy this thing, but...
On the move.
Back in. Overwatch. Nie ma problemu. Position confirmée. On peut y aller. Taille. Broń w pogotowiu.
To you too, dude. Okay. The camera back and forth, man. Like, shut up. Okay, he's actually going to be able to go there next turn. And then I can open on it from distance. So that leaves me with 1 regular non-heat rocket. I'll basically be saving that for if I need to destroy a piece of cover.
Bien, commandant.
Or just a cluster of enemies.
Roger. I've got my eyes.
Ready to rock.
En avant le massacre. Affirmative. Covering now. Move to Overwatch. Eyes peeled, Commander. Broń w pogotowiu.
I'm not thrilled about this, but this is where I'm going. Dreadnought. Squad sight, rapid reaction, aggression, heat warheads on its grenade. Evasion. Bombard, heat ammo, so its gun can wreck the mechs. Death Blossom, tandem warheads, full damage on its grenade. Damage control, so it reduces damage. Combined arms, so it has DR. Or it reduces DR when it fires, and it repairs itself. He can't see the disc. They can't see the disc. Seriously, Gabe? Seriously, Gabe? What do you mean? The concern that I have is that he can probably disabling shot it. He'll have like a 90%. 91%. But it might just grenade him. And the fact that it's not visible by anybody else because it's behind this piece of high cover. It's technically occupying this tile. So it's behind this piece of high cover, even though it's obviously like up in the air. I still think this is my best course of action. They're not actually active yet because he didn't do any damage. They're gonna be active as soon as I take an action because they can see him, but I wonder if the disc will move. I was gonna say, I wonder if it would move when it activated, since it can't go on Overwatch because its gun's disabled, but it stood still. Yeah, the biggest concern is that it moves up and grenades us, or that it just grenades him. Because for some reason we can't see the damn thing. Well, we can't kill it when we can't see it, so not an option, unfortunately. If it just sits still and reloads its gun, it's also not going to be helpful because we won't be able to see it. Still. Man, they put that in a brutal spot for me. Ideally, it moves up and then reloads. Ideally. It just reloaded standing in place. So we can't suppress the fucking thing. Because no one can see it. That is such absolute garbage. How are they not able to see it? Look at the fucking thing! Okay. Alright, I know what I have to do. I'm not thrilled about it, but I know what I have to do. I just don't know if I have the strength to do it. I don't even know if the cover... It doesn't look like the cover piece that it's behind is even destructible, and I don't want to destroy any of those beds. I already destroyed one, which is not great. Oh, this is so not cool. It's just gonna fly up and grenade us.
On my way.
Or shoot somebody.
Nie ma problemu.
I have to put smoke on the mechs because they can't take cover and hunker down like everyone else can. But I'm expecting it to grenade here if I leave these people all clustered up. So I think my best option is actually to try to spread out a little bit.
Already there.
Does this put you out of the smoke, though? It shouldn't, but... Okay, good. You obviously need to move, but if you can't hunker down, it might just blast you.
Getting it done.
Alright.
Roger that. Scanning.
You're on Overwatch.
Heading to that location.
You back up. This cover is indestructible. Shouldn't be destructible. I don't know that it's not. It shouldn't be. He's out of the smoke. That was not ideal. Alright, move back. I don't want you getting shot, and I don't want to hunker you down in half cover because you don't have resilience. Now, it can't currently see any of us, so is it going to move up? Or is it going to drift back? Is it just going to sit still on Overwatch? No fucking telling. It's visible. Okay, this is the best outcome for us because now we can handle it.
Keeping them down.
It never gets covering fire, so it doesn't get to shoot back on this. This could be big damage. If it crit, which it didn't. Suppression, it won't be able to reach us with a grenade.
Moving.
But apparently he's just outside the range to see it, so whatever. God, the DR on this thing. I can disable its weapon next turn.
Solid copy.
Can't get a chem grenade on it, so... If it fires, misses, hits the power supply, and blows up on Bob, just know that I called it. Okay. This is what Cyberdiscs normally do. Is... they just sit still and Overwatch when they're suppressed. It's one of the most exploitable AI patterns in the game. Possibly the only really exploitable one. Okay, hollow target. And some damage. That way our gunner can shoot, because he has heat ammo. You have to hit it for the heat ammo, though. You son of a bitch. Okay, we're working it down. It's currently not visible by this mech, guys. Guys, this mech right here, this one, incapable of seeing that cyber disc. Impossible. Can't even fathom doing that. Why would you think I could see it from there? What are you, stupid?
That's affirmative.
I didn't think he was gonna hit, or else I would have shredded first, but... And now, even with its weapon disabled, I want to suppress it because I want it to stay in place. I don't want it running. Of course, I say it's the most exploitable AI pattern in the game with cyber discs under suppression, just overwatching, but there have been times when they've just been like, yeah, screw your Overwatch, and just roll up and nuke somebody. So don't depend on it.
Aye, aye, Commander.
Nice, he hit it, finally. Oh, he's gonna destroy another of the beds. Or not. I'm happy that it didn't destroy it, but I don't know why it didn't. It should have.
Position confirmée.
Oh. Oh! Oh! Why? But why though? But why? But why though? But why? Why did I not hear an ethereal sound in all of the time that we've been here? It hasn't given me one ethereal passive patrol sound.
Good to go.
Oh, fuck. Okay.
Moving out. Orders confirmed. On the move.
No, he was in concealment. So he wouldn't have activated them. The problem is, if he moves, he activates them. So that's the real danger, is he's kind of stuck there while I figure this out. What I have to figure out is where he can stand and be able to see the ethereal. Because currently he can see that guy, but he can't see the ethereal because of this piece of terrain. He might be able to see the ethereal from there. Because if that ethereal only has 25 to 30 health, he could one-shot it. And that would do damage to all the elites.
Ice field, Commander. Przyjąłem. Przetestuję teren.
Oh, he can probably only see that one because it's the only one he can see. Squad sight, you dumbass.
Surveillance de la zone.
Now, the ethereal has to be the pod leader, even though he's currently not occupying the central position. An ethereal can only ever be a subordinate unit in a pod if the pod leader is another ethereal. So that's still the only one he can see. All right, well, what about here? Really? So this line of sight's just gonna be all the jank. He can see the ethereal. Okay. kind of what this rocket is for, a pod like this.
I'm on the move. Je vais vers la position. Affirmative. Good to go. We're green to go. Cazzo. Non chodźcie, brudasy. Je reste en surveillance.
Problem is, he won't be able to steady his shot for the next turn. So he'll just be taking a 76 against the Ethereal. Because if he steadies his shot, I'll have to use another battle scanner. And it's the last one I have. Because the battle scanner's gonna disappear on that next turn. Yeah, now you're making noise, asshole. That's what the death touch does. How did none of them take damage? Ethereal death throws do damage to units around them. That's like one of their features. I'm super thrilled he killed the Ethereal, but every elite in that pod should have taken damage. Every single one of them. Not one of them took even a single point of damage. It's like the game can never give me everything that I'm owed. It'll give me part of it. Yeah, you landed the shot, you killed the Ethereal. Damage on everybody else? No, sir. Yeah, and now it doesn't kill. We can see that the Ethereal is at 29 health, though, so the shot did kill him. But yeah, they should have all taken damage. But I put a save in, and the Ethereal's dead, so that's what we'll go off of, even though every one of those elites should have taken damage from the Ethereal's death. They were literally touching him. They were on adjacent tiles. It's like a cyber disk explosion. It's supposed to do damage. I really don't want to destroy those. These are alien surgery, and I need them. But, I also need these guys dead. It's not a small amount. I mean, even 4 or 5 damage is, you know, a shot's worth of damage from a weaker, you know, attacker. Okay. I don't know if this is gonna work. Okay, it gives him full cover, which is what I need. This might be wasted. I feel like that's where they have to go, though. Or they might go down into the lower part of the room, which is why I want him covered from this side. Definitely not a pod to skimp grenades on, so we will double smoke because I need all of them covered too. He shouldn't be visible from here anyway because of the line of sight, but let's just make sure. Now they could chuck grenades up here. That, you know, is the big danger of sitting in dense smoke against a unit like Mutant Elites, is they might just start fucking lobbing at us.
Ok, surveillez la zone. Bring in the...
Hopefully the suppression works as a mini taunt and gets them desiring to shoot at him. Five elites. We've already dealt with 8 elites, so this is gonna total 13 elites in this base.
Je rejoins la position.
They can't actually see us. It's one dead. Death Touch is a hell of a build.
Roger that. Scanning. Come get some. Eyes peeled, Commander. Détruire wroga. Joe. En observation.
They stay back, I'll just keep picking them up with the Jaeger and the sniper. I got no qualms against doing that. All day, baby. Okay, we got a brave boy. He's a brave, brave boy. He's missing part of his face, but he's still brave. He's gonna get into that low cover and then shoot at us. Shot Brick for 10. The smoke should still be active on this turn, so I'm gonna be really annoyed if Brick goes down, which he probably is about to. That doesn't set off the grenade, or the proximity mine. Okay, suppresses the Jaeger. Hides behind the bed. Shoots at Brick, misses.
Me fais attaquer.
Okay. Brick took a hit, but he's alive. Still alive, but he's barely breathing.
Smoke's in the air.
I got time while she got freedom. When a heart breaks, it don't break even. Her best days were some of my worst. Finally met a man. Not gonna use this rocket here. I want that surgery intact if I can make it happen. Who's gonna put her first? While I'm awake, she's no trouble sleeping. And when a heart breaks, it don't break even. End this suppression, please. No, I needed you to end the suppression, sir. You has failed to do that. Less than ideal. Less than ideal. No. None of them were pod leaders, so they'll have heat on their grenades, but they shouldn't be able to have heat on their guns at this point. Oh, I should have had him shoot, because he could have ended this suppression. Oh, he missed a 68. Bummer.
Damn it.
You're good, Brick. You're called Brick for a reason. You ain't getting hurt here. These are the type of firefights that favor the enemy in that they most likely will lose it, but they're gonna do damage to us in the meantime. Okay, I have a problem with this, and it's the fact that he is... I'm gonna load back here, and it's not just because the soldier's gone down. I'm gonna explain exactly why here in a second. He is standing in the radius of this proximity mine. How is it not exploded? Like, I can put another one right on it. He is in the radius. This is, if I land this exactly where the other one is. How is it not gone off? That's the whole reason I put it there, was so that they couldn't take cover here without risking it going off. That doesn't make any sense. Is this right here on this turn? Probably. The whole reason that that proximity mine is there. Yeah, it's... Fuck you, game. I'm so tired of that crap. Any movement inside the radius of the proximity mine sets it off. That's how they're programmed to work. It doesn't matter what other terrain is in place. Any movement inside the radius is supposed to set that off.
That's a load of bull.
He killed this before, now he's not even gonna hit it. Like, you can't do this, game. You don't get to get away with this shit. Mines are so unreliable. I don't find them to be normally. No, I don't find that to be true at all. I find them to be one of the most reliable pieces, generally. This is the exception. Well, and the thing is, that's not even where it is. Do you see, okay, do you see where it is right now? In the, like, it's floating? Look at this. If you look back at the VOD, because it probably shows the same way now, but if you look back at the VOD, it's on the piece of terrain. Yeah, if you look back at the VOD, it's here. Before the reload, the proximity mine is over here. It's on the terrain. It's not floating up here in the air. That's why it didn't go off, because it's not counting it as being where it actually is. Awesome. Super cool game. Thank you. Why are none of these enemies lit? Hello?
Won't even know what hit him.
If you're gonna pull bullshit like that, game, I'm gonna change the rules. Notice the proximity mine blew up there and didn't do any damage to him. So the major problem is the one that we can't see. Who is right there. Because he gets to just walk up and grenade. Well, I just set that grenade off with a rocket, or that proximity mine off with a rocket, and it didn't even do any damage to him, so... Not something I can rely on anyway. If he reveals himself, he probably just dies. Expect a 33, but it would have been cool.
Missed the target. Head in there now.
I'm using so much smoke against this pod.
Je vais vers la position. Aye, aye. Robi się. Wypatruję nieprzyjaciół.
I'm gonna try this.
C'est ton tour cette fois.
Shoots at the scout. Nope, he just grenades him. That's so dumb. Alright, whatever, game.
Heading out.
Okay. How about you stop that? Nice connection.
You're a threat. Moving.
He's just always got to get that little bit of extra damage in. Oh, he's going to wipe this pot out, but let's make sure to hurt him first. Because, you know. We've only done their best to make good plays. We wouldn't want to reward that in any way.
Suppressing cover. Eyes peeled, Commander. Wypatruję nieprzyjaciół.
That is not the tile I moved you to.
Affirmatif.
Whatever.
Bien sûr. Je surveille le coin.
So one of them is unattended still, because he keeps himself in a position where no one can suppress him or shoot at him.
They've got me locked down.
Can't see what the other guy is doing, if anything. Can we see where he is? Right there. I shoot him through solid stone. Or, I mean, miss, because you probably should, because I don't see how you could see him from there, but... The other guy might be on Overwatch, which is the main concern with his positioning. He's not on Overwatch. Of course he misses. Okay, that's a hit.
Roger that.
Nice.
Rozkaz. Wypatruję wroga. Weszła surveillance. Roger that. Scanning. Rock and roll.
Let's see what this one does. I could have moved Kovier's back, but I think he's actually safer where he is hunkered down than moving down without being able to hunker. That boy's booking it. this isn't full cover. Can you see him from here? No. Okay, he double moved, and you're not getting any cues of anything else. I just need to be able to see him to see if maybe the sniper can shoot him. Although I'm gonna doubt that.
Aye, aye.
He's not on Overwatch because we saw him move twice. You can see him. Ash Gaming Tales, thank you so much for the raid. What's going on, folks? Welcome on in. I hope you had an awesome stream today. Thank you so much for the raid. What were you playing? I hope it went well. And they lost. You know, it's Long War. Yeah, why would he be visible? Nice! Battle Brothers is one I definitely need to find some time to stream at some point, but XCOM whoops my butt enough. Battle Brothers is a whole different level of destroying me. Okay. Spending all stream farming gold because I'm broke? Hey, sometimes you gotta do it. Economy in games is important. Alright, 27 dead. Okay, of those 27 enemies we killed, 13 have been frickin' Muton Elites.
Good to go.
So we've taken out the Dreadnought. We took out an Ethereal pod with 5 Muton Elites. We took out a full 6 pod of Muton Elites. We took out a pod with 2 Elites and 4 Berserkers. We took out 6 Thin Men, and then there were 2 drones with the Dreadnought. That's everything we've killed so far. XCOM is harder than Battle Brothers? I mean, I haven't got enough time in Battle Brothers, so for me, Battle Brothers would be way harder. Or at least less familiar. Yeah, 50 hours versus 1,000 hours. I have 3,500 to 4,000 hours in New Com and 15,000 hours in Old Com. And in Battle Brothers, I currently have, according to Steam, 27. So it's big, of a, bit of a difference. A little bit. But I like Battle Brothers. I just haven't had the time to really delve into it. More Mutons. Fantastic. You know what this mission needs? More Mutons. How different is XCOM 1 versus XCOM 2 Long Wars? I haven't played enough of Long War for XCOM 2 to say for sure. I've mostly just played vanilla XCOM 2 and a lot of Long War for Enemy Within. Muton Berserker. Why not? You took out 4 Berserkers, let's have another. They're not money. They are extremely important because they are alien surgery, which we need to get the only research option in the game which reduces your infirmary recovery time. One of them got destroyed over here, but these 3 are intact and these 4 are intact, so we should get 7.
Roger, Dodger.
So they are more valuable than money. By a lot.
I'm on it, Commander.
Until you have that research done, and then they're just money.
Ready.
But we don't have that research done yet, so right now, mucho valuable. Yeah, apparently this was the Muton base.
Time to motor. Moving out.
Well, thank you so much for the raid. Have a good one. Much appreciated.
Not a big net.
Bow.
Let's rock.
I wanna rock. I want to rock. See, okay, we've been live for 3 hours. We're not done with this base yet. This is why I didn't do it last night, because it was already like 9:30 my time, and we hadn't even started it. So, and we could have another hour in here. We're pretty low on resources, so this definitely gets tricky. Regular Muton. Okay. That's something.
Move, move, move! Diaz!
Time to motor.
On the move.
Boom, 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 boom.
10-4.
He's out of rockets, so he's not really boom boom anymore. He's kind of just there.
Boom, e boom.
Apparently he's boom boom e boom.
Allez, on bouge!
10-4.
Is there a boss at the end like UFO landing? There is a command pod, and in this case it will have a sectoid commander and outsiders and probably mechtoids. But the biggest thing that changes after we take out this alien base is the pods on UFOs will no longer be guaranteed to have outsiders heading them. The command pods of UFOs will have sectoid commanders and ethereals now. So it gets harder. A lot harder. And the command pods go from being like a single outsider to a sectoid commander and 2 mechtoids. Like, yeah. So that's why taking out alien bases is good,
Moving to
but
target location. COM.
it makes everything after even harder. Giggity.
On the move.
So the final pod, the command pod will be 6. And we've heard 2 distinct other pods, which probably have 6 apiece in them. So it's probably 18 more enemies. Something like that.
Moving out.
It's probably somewhere between 18 and 24 more enemies.
Retreat.
And it's kind of 2 rooms. It's really 1 corridor and then 1 giant room at the end of this base layout. The other base layout has an easier opening and a much harder final room to engage against. Or into.
Janos.
In my opinion, at least.
10-4.
But I mean, it's an alien base, so kind of expected that there's a lot of aliens in it. That's just the way it is.
Już się zapobiorę.
You're really not in range to heal him from where you were?
Nie
Okay,
używaj się nad sobą.
whatever. All that's gonna do is it's just gonna waste a turn, so I'm just not gonna waste time.
Wilco.
It's not the last mission. In the vanilla game, you only assault 1 alien base, but it's kind of mid-campaign when you do it.
I feel, Commander. Overwatch. Aye, aye.
Generally.
Aye, aye, Commander.
There are 2 alien bases. 2 alien base layouts. If you're playing the vanilla game, it just randomizes between them, and if you're playing Long War, it just coin flips which one you get. But it's always 2 layout. There's only 2 layouts.
Merci.
Yeah, it's just random. It's not always one or the other. It just randomizes between the 2, which one you get.
Taez. I feel, Commander. Affirmative, covering now. Get some. Got it covered.
All right, we've finally almost got everyone in position. We haven't killed any chrysalids yet, so yeah. We've been hearing chrysalids the whole time, and we haven't killed any yet, so there's some chrysalids in a pod back here. That's about all we know, though, is it is some number of chrysalids
That's it.
back here. All right. And we know we've detected a Muton and a Muton Berserker. Likely in the same pod, not guaranteed to be. See if anything made it. We're still on the other side of the door. Okay. So they haven't come through the doorway.
Shout.
They're just on the other side of it, though.
Je rejoins la position.
Yes, indeed, Bobo.
Overwatch. Roger that. Scanning. Get some. Broń w pogotowiu. Luej, Komodo. Roger. I've got my eyes on.
To get the full Europe bonus. And it's the only base that's in an area that I have an Air Force already established. So, made sense. No, I do not.
Shout.
I was weighing whether I want to use my last battle scanner here or not, but
Scanner activé.
the pod is quite split. I see 5 mutons, nothing else. Huh. Well, let's see if there's a berserker in this. Hey, wake up! There's the berserker. Yep, so the berserker is in that group. It's got 40 health. It might be the pod leader, but it's gonna have to cross quite a bit of distance to reach us, so... All right. Death touch. If the death touch shoots you, there's a very good chance you're gonna die. That's beautiful, because now the next one has to move up to the door.
Skywalker. On Overwatch. Got it covered. Got it covered. Heading out.
I'm gonna see if he's still in, if he's in smoke from here. He is. I'll be very annoyed if it does. Okay, good. Now the Berserker has to walk through acid and a proxy. And any Muton that walks up to the doorway gets acid on them. Okay, there's another Muton passive sound. More Mutons. Here we go. Sets off the proxy, gets acid on himself. Gonna trigger my Overwatches. Didn't trigger a single Overwatch. For some reason. It's not called Shadow Chamber in this game. Shadow Chamber is XCOM 2. It's called the Hyperwave Decoder.
Heading out.
Of course, he's in dense smoke, so... Motherfucker! Sorry. It's very frustrating. Seriously? I guess I should have just shot with him first, even with the low percentage, because he probably has the best chance to at least hit it. Now the assault could have killed it, but of course now that's already moved. Yeah. And he misses the second shot. Thankfully, CCS triggered and killed him. He was the pod leader because he was the behemoth. And a behemoth can't be a subordinate unit.
Come get some. Aye, aye, Commander. Eyes peeled, Commander. Живей!
3 Mutons. I don't know how that Berserker didn't trigger the Overwatch from the infantry and the gunner. Because it's very likely at least one of those would have hit, and then he would have been pretty low on health coming up to us. I don't have any capture equipment here. I rarely bring arc throwers to alien bases because I need every resource I have to try to fight and survive. I thought about it, but mostly it would have been brought for the purposes of repairing the mechs in lieu of using medkit charges, not actually for, capture. Once again, the Jaeger opens the turn by missing an fucking percent shot. 86. His chance to hit was 86.
Adjusting aim. I'm out of arrows. Ouvrez le feu. Reloaded. They're starting to lose ground.
Yeah, there's another inactive Muton pod out there because we're getting the passive sound. Or the patrol sound. Does that guy have covering fire? Yep.
Good to go.
He's gonna shoot. We have full cover.
It's raining death over here. Keeping them down.
I guess he made up for it because he landed a 50 there.
J'ai plus de munitions. Drop that.
Take it slow from here. No reason to risk damage that we don't need to take in this position.
Je me fais attaquer.
Who you covering firing? Huh? How's that covering fire working for you, you bastard? Alright. No, but I've also been attempting to cut back on swearing just because I've found that I don't really need to do it as often as I have in the past, and it's just part of changing myself in ways that I feel like are better for me overall. So I'm not perfect. I still do, obviously, but bit by bit. Chrysalid distance 22 tiles. It's one of those things, kind of. Holy balls! I didn't expect a full pot of lids.
Solid copy. Jestem w drodze. Affirmative.
Aye, aye,
Holy
Commander.
crap. I knew I could find a spot that would get all 6. I do have a flamethrower. The problem is,
That's a lot of damage.
they still have a lot of health. And the other problem is that the guy using the flamethrower would be the guy I would really love to have him shooting here, because he is the one within the zone, but he can't reload and shoot this turn anyway. So this is gonna be very dangerous, likely. Okay, we got a panic on 1. That's it though, only a single panic. Okay, I want the one right in the front, the warrior, yeah. Because that one's got the highest health total. Really wish that would have killed him. I was trying to save this for the end of the mission, because there's probably mechtoids in the command pod. But, kind of feel like this has to go out now.
Ennemi pacifié. Kill confirmed. Schlagbitte. Out of the game. Down. I'm about to start keeping score.
39 aliens dead.
J'y vais.
Seriously? Oh my, you've got to be kidding me.
Jołd. Robi się.
No panic. Dude, they got way closer than they should have with acid and fucking... acid and a flashbang? How does that not trigger CCS? He closed within 4 tiles.
I'm on the move.
Of course it has 2 health.
He's down.
Seriously!
I'm Spain.
He missed a 90 fucking 6. Oh my god! You can't be missing these! That was a 90 that he missed on that rapid fire.
On reserves.
Shit. He's not in cover. The mutants can't see him unless they come through the door, but if they walk through the door at all, he's not in cover. Because this mech shot.
Ready to engage.
Okay, that mech could easily go down here, and that would be a major problem. One that I'm not even sure I'll be accepting of. Yeah, he's about to go down. I can't command. Command requires line of sight. The only person with command is the sniper at the other end of the map. This mech wouldn't even have been in their vision. You can see if he was 1 tile back. I had them standing where I did for a reason. I knew the distance to the door, but if he didn't step forward, he couldn't flamethrower all 3 of the berserkers, which, given that the last one didn't do a damn thing, probably wouldn't have mattered, but...
Negative damage.
Are you guys trying to piss me off? Shoot the fucking 9-foot tall alien.
On the move. J'y vais.
Let's roll.
Je vais le coincer.
They were hiding a whole lot of melee problems right here at the back of the base. Jeez. He doesn't have covering fire.
Blasting that.
I understand kind of him losing vision of this one because it hunkered down. Not really, but why can't he see that one? I mean, it's dead, so fine, but that means I can't suppress this one.
Oddychaj, żołnierzu. Back online. Perçu. Je suis de retour. Tout de suite.
Now it gets to shoot at us without being suppressed because for some reason he lost the ability to see it. Just because it hunkered down. The only thing left in that last room is the command pod. Or not, because I'm hearing more mutons still. Holy Jeebus. I guess there could be one more pod. Wow. That's extremely rare.
Ready to engage.
More berserkers? Yeah, probably.
Got it covered. Roger that. Scanning. I'm on it. Dobra, ciśniemy. Okay, surveille la zone. Roger. Got my eyes on. Bien, commandant. It's killing time. Overwatch. Aye, aye. Roger. Got eyes on him. Okay, surveille la zone. Aye, aye.
I'm shocked there's another pod still, but okay. Don't grab my camera like that, game.
Roger. I've got my eyes on. Il y a quelque chose là-bas.
Like, the enemies know where we are. That guy could see us. So them not moving up and aggressing towards us is just stupid at this point. Okay, he's right on the other side of this wall. So he might move up to the door now.
Silence. Vous n'entendez rien.
Good hit. Why has he suddenly lost the ability to see the guys at the door? That doesn't make any sense. Because it takes away one of my tools, which is to be able to suppress them from this door.
Blasting that tunnel. Roger that. Scanning.
I mean, he's obviously in vision range. There's nothing blocking his ability to step out. The wall hasn't changed its form factor. Neither has this wall. But he just suddenly isn't able to see them at the door anymore when he was able to before. Wasted the suppression. I wasn't sure I wanted to take a shot with him because he's already Master Sergeant ranked and he's gotten 12 of the kills. I mean, that's why we brought him.
Eyes peeled, Commander.
J'y vais tout de suite.
Alright. We're gonna check this way.
I'm on the move.
I didn't want him on Overwatch. Now if it walks up, he'll shoot it and it'll shoot him back and kill him.
Roger that. Scanning.
I thought I'd already ended his turn, but clearly I hadn't. Now he's gonna shoot it, it'll shoot him, and it'll kill him, and he'll die.
Silence. Vous n'entendez rien.
Thankfully.
Je rejoins la position.
That's not where I'm clicking, game.
C'était quoi?
Come on, you stupid muton.
Je suis en route.
Now he's coming.
Je crois que nous ne sommes pas seuls.
Come on, come defend your base. The gunner can see him from that side. The infantry still hasn't shot. And still hasn't.
Ils essaient de se replier.
All right. 45 aliens dead.
Locked and loaded.
D'accord.
So the closest thing is the outsider, the command pod. Maybe the muton passive sound I was getting was just because these guys weren't in vision and were in the fog of war.
Good to go.
You know, I was getting a patrol sound even when they were active. Because it should be right around 50 enemies in an alien base. And the command pod's gonna have 6. That'd be 51. So what I'm getting at is there shouldn't be any others. But this last pod's gonna be difficult. It always is. It kind of depends on the makeup of the pod. That'll be a big part of it. Does it have mechtoids in it? Is it just outsiders? It'll be a sectoid commander, and we know we've detected outsider, but there could be mechtoids in the pod, or it could be like 5 or 6 outsiders. It could be regular sectoids, which is, you know,
Solid copy.
the nice little bonus you sometimes get where it's a super easy command pod.
Roger, Dodger.
Roger, Dodger.
Oh, and earlier people, you know, we were talking about the hyperwave decoder to tell you the number of enemies in bases, in encounters. I don't know if it works for bases anyway, but you can't get it until you've taken out at least one alien base, because it uses the antenna device, the transmission device at the command center of the base to be built. So you can't you have to do one alien base without having access to it at minimum. Even if it tells you the number of aliens in a base, which I don't think it does. I think it just does UFOs, which someone else said in chat.
Przyjąłem. I'm on it, Commander.
Bobo,
There we go.
welcome back, man. 25 months,
Yes, sir.
you bagged 12 kills on this mission so far. You're also technically the commanding officer on this mission. Thank you so much. Welcome back for 25 months. That's absolutely awesome.
Overwatch.
Overwatch. Aye, aye.
Hugely appreciated.
Chodźcie, brudasy. Join my surveillance. Eyes on the prize.
No rockets, no grenades, no proximity mines. I have chem grenades and smoke and gunfire. That's the tools I have right now. Guns.
Yes, Commander. Headed there now.
Ten-4.
Compris, j'y vais. Rozkaz, ruszam. Stepping off.
On the move.
Come on, Bobo. I might just teleport him up to the group because the command pod can't activate. They can't patrol. So I might just save us some time and TT teleport him to Cursor where the group is.
Roger that. Scanning.
J'ai entendu du bruit.
Je bouge.
No Mechtoid. 5 outsiders. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and the commander. No Mechtoid. I should probably be happy about that.
On my way.
I generally find that the high ground is worth having for this encounter if this is the map layout you get.
Hauling ass.
Affirmative. Moving out.
Yes, sir.
Okay, anyone watching who has a problem with this, I'm explaining it right now. That command pod will not move unless I activate it through shooting it or interacting with it. It's gonna take 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, at least 6 turns of literally just standing exactly where I am and just running Bob up to get him caught up with everyone else. So I'm just gonna teleport him up here because all it does is save us all time. It doesn't change the outcome of this in any way because they cannot activate
Aye, aye.
without me activating them. So just saving me some time and us some time. That's all.
Moving.
Because all I'm going to be doing is standing here until he's in position anyway. So.
I'm on it, Commander.
Heading to that location. Affirmative, moving out. J'y vais tout de suite. Tak jest, dowódco. Heading to that location.
Wish I had a battle scanner.
Moving.
Because I'd be able to snipe out the sectoid commander. But as soon as he moves, they're all going to activate. So... Oh, the commander is one of the ones he can see. That does change the dynamic. I thought he could see the two outsiders on the edge, but if he can see the commander... Let's get rid of the commander.
Here they come.
5 outsiders to go.
Aye, aye.
Excuse me. Can't have you getting shot and taken down.
Copy that.
That alien is clearly different from the others. It's wielding a power unlike anything we've previously encountered.
We've seen like 30 of these guys and we killed an ethereal earlier, but sure. Whatever you say, Valen. He's wielding a power weaker than that other ones that we just killed earlier.
Got it.
Yes, he is. You're right about that. Be really nice if he landed one of these shots, because I could kill this one.
Shot wide.
That's awesome. Wipe this one out. Alright, that's 1 dead. Now we're down to 4.
C'est parti.
I don't know if that's going to clip one on the edge, but I think it will get at least one. May not. Hey, Hellgraph, alien base. Final pod of an alien base. Ah! 2 of them in acid. That's what we wanted. Very nice. Nice hit. Four outsiders.
Aye, aye.
Yeah, you just got wounded yesterday, so you're gonna be in recovery for a while. I don't know if you came out of recovery and then basically went right back in.
Bien, commandant.
So, because I would have preferred to have you here for this base, but you went and got yourself wounded again. Essentially, yeah.
Dead and gone. Moving Overwatch.
Solid copy.
That jumped. Right as I clicked, it jumped forward, so... It still got the one that was suppressed, but...
Tac in. Okay, surveille la zone. Bien, commandant.
Nice. Two left.
Aye, aye. Yes, Commander.
Roger that. Scanning.
Rozkaz. Wypatruję wroga. Okay, surveille la zone. Bring in the... I'm running low on ammo.
Oof.
I'll get him next time. I'm all out.
You get him next time? That doesn't help me right now, does it? Nice damage. Missed. Missed. That makes the scout quite vulnerable right now.
Affirmative. I'll get him next time.
Okay, it's got acid on him. That diminishes his accuracy some.
Bien sûr.
Okay. Last turn he has suppression, because he has to reload. But I don't think it'll matter too much.
I'm on the move. My ammo's running low.
Could have hollowed it first, actually. Like this.
Let's do this.
Well, that only took 4 hours.
Feels like we're finally turning the tide. Now that we've captured their device, the aliens are running out of secrets.
It's imperative that we begin the research as soon as possible.
Now that we've captured this device, we should probably be expecting the aliens to pursue us more aggressively. I
Brick
doubt using it
and
was part of their plan.
Vash took big wounds. Other than that, should come out pretty good. Speedrun, yeah. Holy crap, those missions, man. An ethereal pops right out of the thing because it's actually a teleportation device and just
I'm
starts
glad to
wrecking
see that I'm not
everybody.
the only one who understands this war isn't over yet. The existence of this artifact, which we believe to be a communication device of some kind, begs the question. If the sectoid commander was the alien leader, then who or what was it communicating with?
Just
I
out of
believe
space
this
since
is indeed the same creature
already
we
encountered
encountered when we made
ethereals
first
in this
contact
campaign.
with the aliens. As we have observed, it is somehow capable of using its mind as a weapon. If we were to study this specimen's brain tissue, perhaps we might be able to adapt this ability for our own purposes.
He walked up for bitch. Stop talking to the commander. He knows this already. Vash for already 7 days. Ah, Bluegrass, that's right. The mech. 34 days and then 14 days on Brick. He literally just came off of like 49 or 50 days wounded. Did the base and is immediately... Only got 3 surgery, which is stupid because there were 7 beds intact in that base. I guess 4 is the maximum you can... That's so dumb. I guess they go in pairs. Ooh. Yeah.
We will be in touch, Commander.
I need 2 more surgery. There's a council request for stasis tanks, but I don't know if it's one that I care about. It gives 2 scientists. I only need 12 of them, so I'll sell down for cash.
There's no way the aliens could have anticipated this outcome. We've crippled their entire support network. Of course, this isn't the end. We have no choice now but to take it further. We have to find their remaining ships and finish what they started.
We have a mission waiting on us. We have a covert op waiting on us. I'll tell you honestly, if I take a break, I'm probably done for the night, so I'm probably just gonna do this covert op now. Any council requests? Maybe. Have a good one, Thor Snore. Ah! We want to capture a heavy floater. Okay. I've also built up a little bit of meld, so that's tempting. Basically, covert op, because Exalt still exists for the moment. So expensive, man. So many of what, native, that it's not worth hoarding. Some of them, weapon fragments go really fast for some of the Foundry projects, so I'm not keen to give those up very often. Until I'm sure I don't need them. Just checking something on the wiki. Bear with me a moment. The hell? Gotcha. Alright, I'm gonna stop there on weapons for the moment.
We are confident that you will handle this matter with discretion.
Discretion? I'm gonna leave 30 dead dudes in the street. That's my discretion here. Actually, that won't work because I'm sending 5 lives for command. I was gonna send him because he could get command progress towards his next officer rank, but he's not gonna be the one commanding this. 5 lives will be because she's higher ranked. All right. That'll work. Okay. Rooftop murder party on the veranda.
Strike one. Prepare for...
Our latest sweep indicates an Exalt cell operating within France. Once Strike One is in position to provide an escort, our operative can complete the operation.
I'm glad we got a data recovery and not an extraction.
Our operative was in position to transmit the data they'd acquired when Exalt forces moved into their AO. The encoder is currently shielding our transmitter's position, but if Exalt manages to hack the encoder, they'll be able to locate the transmitter. If they hack both, any hope we had of recovering the data intact will be lost. We have a new objective.
Understood. Moving out.
Beef.
Yes, sir.
Data recoveries are, I mean, you send more soldiers, so you generally wind up a little bit better off on average. Why is that door not there? It is. It's just like see-through. Extractions are extremely difficult, especially in the very late game, because you only have 4 people plus your covert op, and the number of enemies and the strength of the Exalt enemies is substantially greater in the late game. Primarily because of how vastly they outnumber you.
Moving to designated position.
But data recovery basically forces you into a fight, which is not always what you want either.
Time to motor.
But this map, if we do it properly, generally your risk of injury or loss of soldiers here is quite low if you're very patient. This won't be the most exciting mission ever, but if we're patient here, it should be very much in our favor.
Affirmative. Moving out.
Yes, sir.
Let's do this.
Yeah, in late game extractions, if you wind up having to do them, often you don't try to complete the mission, you just try to get your covert op to the extraction. That's very often all that you do in those cases, is just try to get them out. Because fighting it out is extremely difficult. The only reason I've done it the last 2 times is because we got the map, we got the roadway construction map where we had the log of death, where I figured out a strategy of using a sniper and the covert operative to basically just blow them apart. Of course, the last time we did it, there were massive bugs with enemies spawning off the map, but you know. The good and the bad, I suppose. Wow, she's actually visible by them.
Got it covered.
Well, she's in stealth, so it's not visible, but...
Come get some.
We've got a wave of new signatures closing on Strike One, Commander. Multiple hostiles inbound.
A wave of your mom closing on Strike One. Got him!
Affirmative.
Welcome. I feel
Roger
command.
that. Scanning.
Roger. Got my eyes on.
Moving to Overwatch.
Буду настороже.
Will do. Moving to Overwatch.
Wow. What a way to activate that pod. I don't even see how he can see that, because... I mean, sure. I guess it's visible.
Run.
Overwatch.
Keep a lookout.
On Overwatch.
Сканирую.
Eyes on the prize.
Overwatching.
Exalt has additional reinforcements moving on Strike 1, Commander.
The relays are quite split, even if I wanted to use them. This is why I pulled the assault back to this part of the map, because I wanted to be able to deal with these drop-ins cleanly. Very nice.
Target's still up.
No, he's not. Hey, have a good one, Bobo. Much appreciated.
Getting it done.
Okay, here comes one up onto the roof. Overwatches should destroy him. The whole crew that's here, more or less. Okay, I have a serious problem with that game. Thank you, now you're shooting. I guess this pillar is in his way and he couldn't see that spot. So, fine, but... zoom out like this when one is dropping in often bugs out. Hyperion ult. Wow. Apparently we can see through the floor briefly. 3 of them are down there on Overwatch. Another one is coming up. Problem is they have enough health to gain the roof and take shots at us.
They're moving around the side.
He missed. Okay.
Barrel must be thin.
Commander, we have an Exalt
Yeah,
unit
shut up,
attempting
dude.
to
I'm
hack
literally
the
looking
motor.
at him.
If we don't prevent them from gaining access, they're going to find the transmitter's coordinates.
Okay. I do. I've messed with the sequential Overwatch quite a bit during this campaign. Trying to find a balance between using it, but also not getting more out of it than I should. Using, but not abusing, I guess, in a way. Trying not to. So I've tweaked the settings and messed with a lot of the settings on it to try to find what seems reasonable. Not sure I'm there yet, but... He can shoot, and then he automatically goes on Overwatch because of he has the thing, whatever that perk is called.
On my way. Overwatching.
Back into this corner.
Gotcha.
I want you on that side.
On it.
Gehe in Position.
We might get a drop in back here,
Watching.
but I can't have my assault flankable from down here too easily.
I'm on the move. Affirmative. Covering now. Overwatch. Aye, aye.
So far, so good. Let's see if we can keep it up.
What was that?
It looks like this is the last of the hostile reinforcements, Commander. We just need to hold out a little longer.
I think we'll have a drop in on the ledge up top towards the back of it. That was towards the front of it, but if this is the front and this is the back, that is. Two of them. Okay, I'm glad I kept the assault back here. I should try to reload you if I can. You have to reload. You can shoot and then it'll put you on Overwatch.
Moving to Overwatch.
Moving.
Alright, should be the last of the drop-ins up here on this ledge.
Staying frosty.
Overwatch. Aye, aye.
Выполняю. Rock-and-roll. Rock and roll.
Roger. Eyes on.
I should move him up to this spot. Okay, right side climber. He's out in the middle, which is better because more people can see him. Dutchie with an 88. Blasts him for 14. Doc Snyder's gonna wrap him up for an 8 crit. Have a seat at your table, sir. Our server will be right with you. Same spot, beautiful. That's the best place for them to climb up. Here's an appetizer. He's trying to grenade us. Please kill him. Thank you. Now that grenade should absolutely explode. He pulled the pin on it, right? It should like bounce down on the floor and blow up on these fuckers. Oh, she missed. Brutal.
Обойти хотя бы. Я пошел.
Hyperion ult, getting in the field, getting some work done. Very nice. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 more active, and there are some down there that aren't active yet. Like, their pods haven't even been activated yet.
10-4.
So, lots of scumbaggery.
I'm on the move.
I'm ready. Overwatch. Aye, aye.
I'm Overwatch.
On Overwatch.
Commander.
Roger, I've got my eyes on. Back here.
Region Biofield. Ooh. Who you gonna heal? Because no one down there's been hurt.
Quiet. Do you hear something?
Healed? Who's getting healed? Because everyone we've damaged has died.
Good to go. I feel, Commander.
Roger, I've got my eyes on.
Moving to Overwatch.
The moment I take the turn to reload him, they're gonna pour up over the roof, and we're gonna be missing our best damage. But every time I leave him at about half ammo and don't reload him, they're not gonna climb up here. See, I haven't reloaded him for 2 turns, so now I'm gonna reload him, and they're gonna climb up onto the roof.
Eyes peeled, Commander. Come get some.
What's making that noise?
That pod's not even activated yet. And that's a group of like 5?
Hey, you hear anything?
And there are 10 active, 10 dead, 10 active, and another group of at least 5 that's not activated. The thing with the way this map is laid out is this is their objective. They have to come on this roof. And the only access to this roof is on these pipes that climb up, the one behind us, or the staircase in the building, which I've never seen them come through the staircase, ever.
I don't think we're alone out here. What was that sound?
I'm on it, Commander.
I'm rolling.
On it. Big arm.
On Overwatch.
Covering now.
Yeah, it won't hurt to poke your head up here. It won't hurt because you'll die instantly. Look, it might hurt, but it won't hurt for long. Come on. This is the best I can do. Is it won't hurt for long.
Есть, выполняю.
Yeah, 2 sentinels, rapid reaction, opportunist. Moving in where this group can see you is a death sentence, which is why the aliens, the enemies, not aliens, are refusing. Here we go. Another guest to the party. This guy's got a rocket launcher, so let's make sure he dies and doesn't get a chance to shoot that thing. See, someone else should be shooting, even with sequential Overwatch up. Thank you. That was a heavy, which is really good to eliminate. Because they can climb up, and if they survive, put a rocket down, and there's 2 more active. put a rocket down and destroy a, you know, do a lot of damage and destroy a piece of cover that you're using.
Hey, you hear anything?
Here we go. Another guest to the party. It's another heavy. He's shooting. And that shot won't kill him, but this one will. Both of them have covering fire. That's why they're the two that always come on these data recoveries, if I have them available, which I try to keep them for these missions, because that's their specialty. So one more heavy, 5 operatives, 2 medics, and then an unactivated group. Welcome to the XCOM Cafe. How would you want your bullet meal to be served? Classic rifling or heavy loaded machine gunning? I don't know what the hell that sound was.
Shh. You hear that?
Yeah, I was trying to figure out what that sound was. I did hear it. If this pod tries to come up back here...
I don't think we're alone out here.
Whose turn is it to make a lunch run? Head up to the rooftop cafe. Do we want to order from there, man? The service is weird. I mean, where else is there within walking distance? We only get a 30-minute lunch break because this bookstore sucks.
What's making that noise?
I know it's not super exciting, but this is the safest way to do this map and this mission, because fighting Exalt out in the open field on this, like, down in the open area of this map is fucking terrifying. They just outnumber you and outpower you so easily, even when you can hit the relays. And the relays are pretty split here. I think there's one over here to the right and one way out here in the front. All right, we have another guest. It's a medic. Welcome to the XCOM Cafe. That's our most popular seat. People must like the view. We're just stacking the bodies right there. That's a... Oh, that is great. That right there, that brings joy to me. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I think there's 8 of them right there. Hey, we deliver fast service here at this cafe. It's a sit-down place with fast food speed. I mean, and bistro quality. Like, we're you know, it's fusion, man. And we're blending it all together in a wonderful package. We send guys up to get lunch. They never come back, though. And I'm hungry.
There's something out there.
Maybe there's a problem with the order. I guess I'll go up and take a look. Hey, we had a guy come up and he was gonna get lunch. What the hell am I standing in? Oh my god, it's Joe! That guy's got lightning reflexes! Danger! Danger, Will Rogers! I think it's on a double move, though, because he stopped and then moved again.
Scheiße, verdammt. Missed the target. Sights must be off.
Yeah, he was on a double move. The problem is he ate up our Overwatch shot. Not all of them. Beautiful. Excellently done. Did you guys hear that? It sounded like gunfire. No, I think that's just the music that they play up there. It's really weird. Guess I should have rapid fired that guy. He's immune to crits. I guess I won't crit you then. Asshole. You need a reservation, sir.
Aye, aye.
Moving to Overwatch.
What was that?
Three operatives, a heavy, and a... Yeah, 5, and we had 10. Yeah, okay.
Roger. I've got my eyes on.
Overwatching.
Eyes peeled, Commander.
Ammo's good for at least 1 or 2 more rounds, so... This looks cool. What game is it? This is XCOM Enemy Within, but we're playing a mod called Long War, which is probably the most popular mod for it, and one of the best mods made for any game ever.
Got it covered.
On Overwatch.
The mod against which all other mods are measured for their quality.
Aye, aye, Commander.
At least in my mind.
Got it covered.
It's a pretty boring mission in a lot of ways because our approach here is very defensive and a little bit passive, but
Do you hear something?
it's the best way to get through this mission with minimal or no injuries, and that's the goal. Don't want my soldiers dying. Alright, we got 5 more guys still active. 5 more lunch orders to fill before the rush is over. Chip all the way. Yeah, turtling. We are definitely turtling. And I'm not afraid or ashamed of that in the slightest. It is the way to get through this map. And it's not just me saying that out of, you know, just randomness. I've tried playing this normally on this map multiple times, and because of where you start, you wind up engaging the enemies where they have the massive advantage of... You will always wind up activating multiple pods in this map, and because you cannot get to the relays quickly, in most cases, you're gonna take injuries, if not deaths. So this, because they put the encoder up on the 2nd level and no enemies can spawn on the 2nd level, and where you start, you can get there first, it just makes sense to do it this way.
There's something out there.
And the later the campaign goes, the more important this is because of how dangerous Exalt gets in the late game. And if you have a group of soldiers who are primarily Overwatch spec, they do even better. That's not an ET, that's a person. Well, it's the remnants of a person. Four more active, and then there's that pod of 5 down there. Actually, it is an ET. Exalt terrorist. My mistake. You're right. When you're right, you're right. There's another heavy, which is the most dangerous currently active enemy.
Shh. You hear that?
Here we go. Another guest to the party. It's an operative. Hello, operative. You've chosen the most popular seat in the house. Sit down and enjoy your meal. Oh. You didn't order an appetizer. My fault. That wasn't for you. I think we have something for you, though. Yeah. That's the soup of the day. It's called Don't Shoot at Me, Bitch. It's a wonderful soup. Very herbaceous and light.
Overwatch. Aye, aye.
Covering fire is so good.
Overwatch. Aye, aye.
Roger. I got my eyes.
Alright, after the next one dies, I'll have to start doing some reloads. No complaints so far, yeah. I mean, the Yelp reviews are off the charts.
I heard something.
Well, at least it sounds like yelping when they die. I don't know. Alright, let's get a reload. And a reload there. Try to pair them off. 2 reloads at a time.
Hey, you hear anything? Got it covered.
Moving to Overwatch.
Roger that. Scanning.
Время убивать. Affirmative. Covering now. Scanning.
We got a climber? Nope.
Reloaded.
Roger that. Scanning.
Eyes peeled, Commander.
I should reload 5 lives, but she's so good on the Overwatch that I hesitate to until she's down to like 3 shots or less.
Quiet. Did you hear something?
I don't see any tiles occupied. Because he keeps getting a sound cue behind him, but... don't see anything. Looks like... I think that's some Exalt. I don't think that's just the edge of his movement range, because if he can get here... I mean, maybe it's just the exact edge on both sides. That's a little hard to tell. I think it's probably... yeah, because there's no border on the side. So that's just the edge of his range from whichever side he moves. Unless we confirm with a soldier who's further back. Yeah, no Exalt there. Okay.
Affirmative.
All right, reload.
Tap, rack, bang. Roger.
All right, everybody's reloaded. We're ready to serve the next customers without delay.
What was that?
Here we go. Another guest. Yeah, that movement range from this guy is all in one turn. So the blue line is a single move, and then the yellow is a dash. But it's a super high mobility mech. So he's got quite a lot of mobility. It's a Pathfinder, so he's got the hops and the chops. 1 operative, 1 heavy. And then that other group of 5, which we might actually go after, because we can track their movement and we can get to a relay and shut off their guns. But I'm going to wait till the 2 that are active, these 2 are dealt with. Come on. Here we go. It's the heavy. Nice. Doc Snyder hasn't had as many opportunities in the field because his spec is pure Overwatch. This is the type of mission he's really built for, and I just haven't had many of those recently. So we got one more elite operative, and once he is served,
What's making that noise?
we will start making our deliveries to the other folks. Those guys. Extremely min-max campaign with no necessity for shame. Not really a min-max campaign. I actually have a lot of builds that are very suboptimal. A medic being pure Overwatch spec is not something most people do, but excuse me. The variety of builds that I use means that some of them are very well suited to certain missions and not great in other situations. He just happens to be pure Overwatch spec as a medic, which means his applicability in most missions can be a little bit less, a little bit lower. Because you generally need a medic who's applying smoke and has more healing power and isn't really about his gun. I don't need healing power or smoke on a map like this. I just need an extra gun. And he carries a couple med kits in case someone does get hurt. Thank you. My allergies have started to kick up the last couple days. There's our friend. That's the boy we're trying to get. I knew there was gonna be more. I don't know if I said it out loud or if I just thought it. I think I said it. There was only 20 enemies total, 25, and that was low. That's on the low end. So, I knew there was probably more. Yeah, because this was only gonna be 20, and then 25, and you expect closer to 30. Give me a second, I need to get my story straight. Getting higher than the Empire State. She's waiting for me just across the bar. My son's been taking my sunglasses, asking about a star, and I know I gave it to you months ago. All right. Well, have a good one. Thanks for popping in and hanging out. That guy was clearly inside the acid.
Come get some. Roger that. Scanning.
Come get some. Держу сектор. Roger that. Scanning.
There we go. Problem is, if they have regen biofield, they'll just heal that up, but...
bestätige.
But we activated 5 more, so more guests to serve. Our reservations just got called in. 5 more reservations for tonight. Let's make sure we have tables for them.
Hey, you hear anything?
Oh, he's climbing up. I think. Yeah. I think that's a marksman, and he's gonna have a really bad time. That guy healed himself. All right. My camera's stuck from this soldier's point of view, even though I didn't shoot with him. Ah, the jank. We shoot with him first because he goes on Overwatch automatically after shooting.
Moving to Overwatch.
So we don't lose we lose fewer Overwatches by having him take a shot first. Also, he has the damage to potentially just outright kill almost anything here.
I'm on it.
Regen biofield. That's gonna heal up that acid damage. Sounds like one is climbing, but I didn't see anything, so... Oh, he's just running around down there. Alright, well... This will probably start the combat music again, but whatever. Yeah. Come on, man. We got a table for you. Climb on up to the XCOM Cafe. Yeah, buddy. That is just a massive pile of Exalt corpses.
There's so many bodies there.
Two heavies in that group of 4. Come on, man. Come up to the roof. No, you gotta climb on the roof, man. We're up here. This is where the party is. Up top.
Shh. I think I heard something.
Come on, fellas. Not you. You guys aren't invited yet. Yes!
Sie haben mich flankiert.
They've got me flanked.
X-rays coming in from the sides.
If he's not shooting, then shit. Oh, he put a smoke grenade on himself. Is that smoke grenade gonna save you, sir?
Got it.
Is that the plan? Because I have a shotgun. I wonder, he might move, he might be visible and activate that other group. Oh, he's too far. Oh, he did. Which is fine. It's not what I was going for. Yeah, I'll take that shot because he has hit and run, but this guy's getting so much defense from this smoke. All right. Cool. Good hit. All right. Yeah, this is a no smoking cafe. I mean, even though we're outdoors, it's just like, it's not the place for it. No smoking, no vaping. It's not the environment we like to create here at the XCOM Cafe. That's a dense smoke grenade, so any other enemy that walks up and is in it is going to be difficult to hit. Thankfully, he's probably, yeah, he's not in it. He wishes he was. This guy's going to be in it. Nope. I thought it was this close pipe again, but he stepped into the acid. Covering fire. She missed a 79% covering fire. That's pretty rare.
Damn it.
Hit the mech, but the mech has a lot of armor, so he's fine.
Moving.
Don't shoot our staff, sir. That's not acceptable.
Overwatch. Aye, aye.
The smoke will be dissipated now, so don't have to worry about that. That's why he comes on these missions. The Argonauts build. Yeah, he's just piling up the bodies. Now, there are 2 heavies that were part of that group that got activated, so they pose the biggest threat because of rockets. Yeah, 2 heavies, an operative, and a regular operative and an elite operative. That regular operative is well out of place. Here's a heavy. Dive bomber greeting him at the door. And Flying Dutchie showing him to his table. That's so much damage.
You hear that?
I'm gonna just reload 1. Keep everyone out. Yeah. There's an operative or an elite operative, but tried to enter through the staff entrance.
Burning through ammo fast. They're moving around the side.
Alright, I get to pick the experience, so let's put it on the scout. On the Pathfinder. Let me try that again. On the Pathfinder. He doesn't want the experience. I can't make him take it. I tried. He's one of the few people who's not Overwatch spec'd here. The engineer. Alright, reload. Gibbs, lay down. Alright. Getting close to the end now. just 2 of them. Probably the last 2 as well.
Begebe mich auf Position. Rücke aus.
I feel, Commander.
Roger that.
Asking about a scar and...
Ich mach mich los.
If our operative gets close enough to access one of the communications relays Exalt has nearby, they should be able to use the encryption keys from the intel to temporarily disable the enemy's comm system. That should throw them off. It will take Exalt's people some time to get their communications back up and running.
Oh, hold on. Time for some delivery orders. Bro? I'm about done with you. I gotta remember that he's lower ranked, so he's just not quite as accurate or capable yet. I don't know if he's gonna be able to see that guy because of these pieces of cover.
Roger that.
He can.
Secure, and it looks like that was the last of Exalt's forces.
No injuries.
Excellent work.
29 killed, 29 customers served at the XCOM Cafe. No complaints, no injuries, no lawsuits. Just dead, I mean satisfied customers.
Let's hope all of these operations go as smoothly as this
and
one
3
did.
promos.
Intel decrypted. Possible Exalt base locations narrowed.
Yeah, we already knew where they were, but the most important thing is that that knocked France back down into the orange. Ugh. Oof. Ugh. I'll probably grab these 2 soldiers, but we'll see. All right, Ducky is... I have to fix the roster tonight, too. I got to update. There's a bunch of new soldiers that have come on. Ducky is Snapback. Lock and load. Keep the gun fed. You got 6 aim there. Very nice. Hyperion is the Bastion build. It's gonna be mayhem. No hit point, 4 aim, not max, but pretty good. He's definitely on the lower end of hit points for some of our soldiers. That's probably just because our scouts continue to steal frickin' hit points from everybody. Skalix is the mongoose. So this is Danger Zone. Take it right into the Danger Zone. Now, I have to think about this, though, because I'm not sure Danger Zone is the one I want. It might be that Tandem makes more sense for him. Because with Snapshot, he will sometimes be firing a rocket that's shorter range. And the bigger radius here might not be what we want. We might just want to ensure that we're doing the maximum damage within the radius. I have it set for Danger Zone. I'm going to go with that for now. 10 hit points and 106 aim. That is a soldier right there. Skalix coming in and doing it. The Argonath. This has to be platform stability, right? Because that's what I would have put. Yeah, absolutely. Platform stability and then Sentinel. He could get to 100 aim if he gets really good aim growth. He's going to fall one short. If he gets maximum at Sentinel, he'll go to 99. He needed to get 3 aim here, and he got 2. Of course, if he just does a couple missions as a Master Sergeant, he could rank that up. All right, Sankey is an experimental build called the Siegebreaker. So that means this is suppression. Yep. He got a hit point. Very nice. Well, it's not Shredder ammo, and it's not Repair Servo, so it's going to be Bring 'em On. Maximum aim, 6 aim, and he got a health. If he can just start landing his shots with that incredibly high aim, I say landing the shot. He's got the most kills on the roster, but since becoming a Jaeger, he has missed more than a handful of very high percentage shots. So, if you're watching and you're not on the roster and you want to be, I do have a handful of soldiers who are not named, ready to go. Way to sign up for the roster is in our Discord. If you type !Discord in the Twitch chat, or you look in the description of the YouTube stream, you can find the link to our Discord, and there is a section in the Discord called Long War Roster. Just go in there, sign up, get a soldier, and join the fight. And see if you can survive. We actually have very few deaths in this campaign, given the length of the campaign. 5. This is our most recent and most valuable kill. He got triple grenaded by heavy floaters. It says he died to a plasma rifle. He did not. He was blown up by 3 straight grenades. Yeah. And then just before him, 3 days before him, Probauer died to a Muton Elite. And a car. I think the car is actually what killed him, so that's for some reason why it counted it as the rifle shot. Even though I don't know if he ever got shot with a rifle at all, or if he just got grenaded and then killed by the car blowing up. But we've got some cash and materials, so it's probably... Well, I need to check Foundry projects. So close. So close! Now that you're here, you're so far away. I need penetrator weapons. Advanced servo motors is really important. Armored fighters would help us a lot. Improved salvage would be good. Quench guns is okay. A little bit late for it. Nucleonics is good. Supercapacitors is the most important one for me because it makes our laser cannons absolutely wreck. But it's super expensive and we don't have the power sources for it. So... probably shaped armor is one of the next ones I'm gonna do. But I think I'm gonna take the opportunity with the resources to probably start chipping away at some equipment that we're gonna need. Alright, let's get our first suit of Titan armor started. Let's get another laser cannon while I'm thinking about it. All right, that'll work for now. All right, folks. I think that's where I'm going to wrap for tonight. We only did 2 missions, but that's because the alien base took 4 hours, and then we had that covert op right after. So that is going to be where I am going to wrap up tonight. Thank you all for hanging out. I had a blast. We were able to do that alien base without any losses, although we did take a couple big injuries, and then that covert op went through cleanly. So, yeah, we're in a decent spot, but one thing is we are at... we will be maximum threat in the next month, and because we have not had a base defense yet, we are guaranteed to have a base defense in the next in-game month or immediately after, because you always have one if you haven't had one by the first 1 year mark. So we'll have a base defense soon, and that's gonna be that's gonna be spicy. Thank you all for hanging out. Thank you for the good times, good vibes, good conversations. And as always, I'll see you guys next time right here in the Echo, where each and every one of us has a voice. Good night. God bless. Be good people. And I'll see you next time, folks. Adios.